This is a college football playoff semifinal at the Orange Bowl. It's the LSU Tigers against the South Carolina Gamecocks. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Platt. Tremendous build-up to this semifinal game. Holly Rowe joins us in the sidelines with some of the key storylines. Holly?
Guys, catching up with Coach Shane Beamer before the game. This team is expected to be here. That's the hardest thing about coming into the game here today and this kickoff. These are the big dogs. Everybody thought they would be competing for a national championship, but they barely squeaked by in a win last week. They are going to have to be better, eliminate some of their mistakes, and showcase why people thought they would be in the conversation for national champion and play a little bit stronger and better today. It all starts with this opening series and better execution for this team. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. And he takes this from inside the 5. Excellent work by the coverage team he's brought down after just a short return. So LSU's offense making their way on the field today. The semifinal game, the winner gets one step away from winning the national championship. Of course, one side here took care of business after coming off a bye in the quarterfinals. The other side, Joel, comes in with tremendous momentum, back-to-back playoff victories.
Well, you look at this group that had a bye. They've been one of the best teams in college football all year. That's why they've got one of these top 4 seeds, and they've been doing that with the ability to execute and specifically under pressure. If they do that here today, I love their chances in this ball game and then to go on and play for a national title.
With all the intrigue and all the challenge of a conference battle in the playoff bracket, these two teams came through the SEC, got into the bracket, and now stand in each other's way for a chance to win a national title.
And Chris, as you know, just such a proud conference, and there's no doubt that whoever wins this matchup is going to be trying to carry that torch forward for the entirety of the SEC to try to march forward for a championship.
Important moment early in this playoff game. Opening drive, they face third down. Grab behind the line. It's Connors. And he went backwards after the catch. That'll set up a 4th down now. And the Tigers will line up to boot it away. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain in the return. The Gamecocks offense comes out for their first possession today. This offense comes in with a lot of confidence, one of the highest scoring teams in the regular season. But now, on a bigger stage, Joel, a real premium on execution. What is this defense going to do to slow them down?
Chris, they're going to have to change up the look. If you sit there and don't disguise the coverage, this guy will just pick you apart. He's done it all year long. Their run game is solid. They are so good offensively. You got to change up the looks. You got to be aggressive. And ultimately, you got to be lucky. The ball has to find your hands at least once, maybe twice today.
2nd down, we're going to throw it. Looking for his big tight end. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They tackle him, but the game moves the ball to the 36. 1st and 10 now for the offense. Handoff to the back. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on 1st down. This offense continues to just gain yards on 1st down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Tailback with another carry. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
So it's 3rd and short from the opponent's 28. Let's see what the play call is here. They're already in field goal range, but thinking about the end zone. Fires it to the wideout. The pass is intercepted. Brought down after the interception, but a flag on the field, and this is going to be defensive pass interference to wipe away the turnover. So that is a call to remember. The interception wiped away by a pass interference penalty. The Gamecocks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Using the ground game here, tailback has the handoff. Touchdown, South Carolina. as they claim the lead in this playoff game. That's an impressive drive. This time they find rhythm, they execute, and they take the lead in this playoff game. That's big.
Well, that's certainly big, Chris. There's no doubt. You got the sense in those first couple possessions, these teams were maybe just feeling each other out, throwing a couple of jabs out there. But now you finally get the full game plan. And I got to tell you, I was very impressed with what they were able to do on the line of scrimmage and establishing the rhythm with their quarterback. If they continue to do that, this team's going to be in great shape.
PAT is good, so it's 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? Looking to pass. It's Flowers. And the pressure's on. The receiver makes the catch.
Well, this guy is such a key to what they do offensively. It's why he had such a monster year. Over 1,000 yards on the outside as a receiver. He has been so good for them. And one of the things that they're going to have to do is find opportunities to attack the defense with him early in this game and often in this game.
The pocket breaking down. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack. After the incompletion, they'll come to the line for a 3rd and 4. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Defense is coming after him. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. And it's incomplete again. 4th down coming up. The Tigers will have to kick this away when he comes for his 2nd punt of the game. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And here's the return. Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? Keeping it on the ground here. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Looking for a receiver. He escapes the pocket. Nothing open downfield, so we'll just throw it away.
Once you're outside of the tackle box, you can live to play another down as a quarterback, and he just throws it away. I like that decision. Didn't feel like there was much open down the field.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Grab down the middle. It's Banks. He stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now.
Chris, this is really the first big...
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. 4th down. He's throwing for it. Lets it fly to the wideout. He's got it, and that is enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
This defense has them right where they want them. It is a long 4th down situation, and yet the execution from the quarterback and wide receiver is off the charts. And this is why this head coach has faith and trust in this group, is because time and time again, they make the plays that are necessary.
Ball handed off. He's got a crease. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. After the run, there's a man down, injured on the field. And the Gamecocks are moving quickly down the field. And at 1st down, they go right back to him. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
Swarm for the pass rush. A sack.
That might be the spark that this defense needs. They're down in this ball game, really haven't had a ton of success, and right after that explosive play, they're able to get to the quarterback. Let's see if they can build on that success, Chris, and continue to get stops, try to get the ball back for their offense.
Looking right, this one caught. Tackle finally made. That's a very solid gain, but not close to first down yardage yet. And it's South Carolina in the lead here. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. We expect the teams have worked through some of the nerves of this playoff game as we begin the second quarter. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this third down. And now the handoff. Tackled short of the first down. It's getting 4th and 1. And following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured Tiger player. It's a sophomore linebacker. Offense trying to convert again on 4th down. They'll go for it. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Caught near the goal line. Bring him down, but not before he converts that 4th down play. The Gamecocks hoping to punch it in here. They have 1st and goal. From the gun, he looks for an open man. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
They'll run it here, and he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space, you need to put the defense in conflict, and it
Muscles in for the score. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it, and they're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now, this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it just outside the... Oh, it's a fumble! Who's going to come up with it? And the return team able to make the recovery and avoid a damaging turnover there. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a first down.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. Now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Off the play fake on first down. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Incomplete. Second down coming up. They're going to run it here.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable third down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a third down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Solid gain on the running play. Third down now. Looking to throw. It's Flowers. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on third down. And the Tigers will have to punt this one away. Looking to flip the field here. They'll kick it away here. Not what he was hoping for. Instead of pinning the offense deep, it's a touchback. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. They had a brilliant touchdown drive last time, mixing the run and the pass. Can they keep that going again? Looking to throw it on first down. Bringing pressure. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
I love these drag routes from the slot receiver, and it takes a wide receiver that has a feel for space and coverage. He's got to understand whether it's man or zone. If it's man, put your chin in your shoulder and keep running through the green grass. If it's zone, settle down in the soft spot and give the numbers to the quarterback. That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. A lot of options here on second and short. Will they take a shot or try to pick up the first down? There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. He bought some time, now lets it go. The senior tries to take a shot, but overthrows his man.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
Can he get there on the ground? He moved the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs.
I just love these playoff environments. It's the first half, you get a first down on a run play, and it feels big. Anytime you move the chains, you can stay on the field offensively. You're trying to build momentum, get the ball down for a score.
Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
Caught over the middle. It's Banks. And he'll be brought down. Big moment here in this playoffs game. Third and short on the 7th play of the drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 30. Well, no surprise on third down. They go to one of the reliable targets, one of the guys he really trusts, a veteran in this situation.
Chris, that's the exact word. On third down as a quarterback, you go to the guys that you trust, and clearly they've established that over their years here. All those off seasons, all those practices, they're paying off here in a big moment on third down.
Locates the tight end. It's complete. Tackled immediately, but not before he gets the ball inside the 20. No surprise, the tight end making a play here in this must-win game, Joel. He's been a solid, effective weapon all season.
Well, this guy is such a matchup nightmare in the red zone. That's the exact conversation we had with all these defensive coaches, as they were saying they're going to have to target him and probably double-team him, in particular here in the red zone. He's been so effective getting into the end zone this year. This is where I think they need to double-team him, Chris.
Looking for his big tight end. Touchdown, Gamecocks! This offense cannot be stopped.
Chris, this is the matchup that is so difficult to stop. When you're in the red zone, you get a tight end that can go down the field and force a mismatch. That is a beautiful place to throw the ball as a quarterback. He finds his guy, and it's a touchdown.
Setting out to try the PAT. They convert to PAT, so the lead is now 21. Got momentum after scoring touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Return starts from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. That Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. They're in a hole here before they have a chance to regroup at halftime. Let's see if they can cut into this big lead. Dropping back, it's Flowers. And he just throws it away there. Safe move. Had nobody open. 2nd and 10 here. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on 1st down. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. And the Tigers now signal for a timeout. That's their first strategy session before this 3rd down play. So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Grab behind the line. It's Dickens. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2. Gamecocks will spend the first of their 3 timeouts. Big 4th down play coming up as they decide what to call. The Tigers will bring their punt team onto the field. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And that sets up a return. Oh, and he's got a crease here. Look out. Now they finally get him, but he found a nice lane in that return. This drive starts in good position. So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin at their own 46. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Caught by the receiver. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. 5-yard pickup on 1st down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Tries the right with a quick throw. Oh, that one's picked off. Not much on return there, but a great interception to give the offense the football at the 42.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back in?
Looking deep down the left side. Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25.
You got 4 verticals with man coverage. You got to pick your best matchup. He finds his best wide receiver, and now it's just a one-on-one. That's a great catch down the field, great ball placement. Even better, though, it is a massive completion for this offense.
This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Flowers. He's running out of time here. Downfield shot, falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Yeah, he said, here's 2nd down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He lets it go on the move. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. And it's intercepted right near the goal line. Tackle made after a short return, but the pick ends that threat.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. Let's see how the offense plays it here. Not much time remaining if they want to get a chunk play, put him in scoring position before the half. Coming after him. And it's incomplete. Even on a 1st down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction. A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
they pick up the first on the ground. They stop him behind the line. That'll set up 4th down now. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
All right, thank you for the update, Kevin. Appreciate it. And the Tigers will kick this away to get the second half going. Return begins inside the 10. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's where they'll start the drive. Time to start the second half, but first... From Holly Rowe on the sideline. Holly?
Checking in with the South Carolina head coach coming out of the locker room. The message he delivered to his team is, I want to knock out blow. Even though they've got a lead, a big lead, and a lot of momentum, they cannot take anything for granted. A championship berth is on the line, and he wants them to start delivering blows, body blows, knockout punches, starting with the kickoff to start the third. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. They give the running back a touch in the pass game. Catch made over the middle. Stopped at the 43, but that's enough to make a first down. After the completion, we'll stop to check out an injured player on the field. It's their sophomore running back. See if Holly can get some information quickly. At completion, good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Wants to throw it. The receiver grabs it, and he's tackled immediately, so not much of a gain on the play.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense. Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
And they do pick up first down yardage. Set up now at the 44.
Boy, as a quarterback, your best friend in the passing game is a running back that runs clean routes, catches the ball well, and then can make something happen after the catch. And here they're able to get him the ball on the outside, and he creates a first down. This is a really nice job by this back out there.
Now they call a run. Got an opening here. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31. And the Gamecocks lining up here on 1st and 10. Handoff in a single back formation.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Grab down the middle. It's McLeod. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
And There you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
The Gamecocks are in the red zone. Trying to run it. It's McLeod. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier, and a great tackle in the backfield.
Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. And he finds his tight end for the catch. Tackle made at the 1-yard line, but it'll be 1st and goal.
These are the opportunities you just cannot let slip away. You got 1st and goal inside the 5. Chris, this is their chance to punch it in here and really gain some momentum in this game.
Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina. So they'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. Extra point makes it a 28-zip lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Gonna run it. It's Dickens. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. And after the play, looks like a man is shaken up. The athletic training staff will check it out, so we'll step aside. Now it's 2nd down here. Back to pass. It's Flowers. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
Oh, the pocket collapsing. And he's going to take a shot down the left side.
This is the benefit of playing zone defense on 3rd down. Chris, look at the eyes of the defender. They're in the backfield. He can break on the ball, and while it looks like a completion for a 1st down, he shows up with physicality, knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
He's a dangerous returner. Found a good lane there. They finally get him, but excellent field position at the start of this drive. Time to check in now with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Guys, down on the home team sideline, there is a lot of excitement right now on the sideline. I see their quarterback going up to guys and saying, let's keep eating. This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise. He is their guy, and he is showing that leadership down here today. Guys, back to you.
My thanks, Holly. Good stuff. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the 1st down pass. They keep him guessing with a run. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's 3rd down. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23. And the Gamecocks will line up on 1st and 10. Hand off to the single back. Now following the play, we got a stoppage here. There's an injured Tiger. It's a junior linebacker. The Gamecocks are in the red zone now.
Ready. Blue 22. Ready, go.
And there's the handoff. Nowhere to run. No corralling for no gain.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
He's looking to throw. He lets it go. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now fourth down. And they will trot out the field goal team here. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And that will extend their lead even further.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Set for the kickoff here after adding to this big lead. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. To throw, it's Flowers. The tight end has got it, and it's good for a first down to the 36. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength. Off the RPO, caught to the right. He's got some space, look out. Tackle after he makes the first down as the seconds tick away here in the third quarter. South Carolina in the lead here. These playoff games, we certainly hope, were a much more competitive battle. The shot at the national championship on the line. It has not been the case here so far. So let's get back to the action. 1 quarter away. What would be an impressive CFP statement. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. They open the fourth by going to the air. Here comes the rush. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
First down sack, pushes the ball back. Second down coming up.
Here we go. Ready. Go.
And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Here comes the pressure. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
A play like that can be so frustrating for a defense because, Chris, it's such a good play by the quarterback. He's able to get what he can get, create a more manageable down and distance, and he gets down and avoids the big hit. As a defense, you would at least love to get a big hit on him outside of the pocket, but they're unable to do so. All right, so you get the completion, and maybe this is a more manageable fourth down opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going forward and being aggressive. This is just too many yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
The ball is picked off. Breaks into the open. Now could take it all the way. Crosses the 10. Touchdown, Gamecocks. 6 points for the defense in this playoff game. What a moment. They stretch the lead and get a lot closer to that spot in the national championship.
Chris, it's just one of those days where nothing goes right. Unfortunately for this group, it happened in a big environment. What an incredible performance, and you got to give this coaching staff a lot of credit. This group was prepared on all sides of the football, offensively, defensively, and now putting it away for the victory.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. From the shotgun, handoff inside. They get him to the ground about the 18-yard line.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first. Chris, I know this sounds crazy, but these are some of my favorite plays as a former quarterback. You get off coverage, and you can just take 3 yards. You take them, and now you're in manageable situations. So as a quarterback wide receiver, I know this looks like nondescript play, but man, these are important for creating second and short, third and short. Nice job by this offense.
The first down on the ground, that's been something that's been hard to come by for this offense here. There's still time, though, to get the running game going.
Chris, it has been tough sledding running the football. Even that first down run, there's just not a lot of room, not a lot of success. It seems like this defense is fully committed to stopping the run game. Maybe time for a play-action pass? I think it should be coming up.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Pre-snap motion from the receiver. QB tries it again here on 2nd and 10. A deep shot to the left side. Tried to go very deep there. Good effort. But now it's 3rd down.
Well, down big, you've got to be aggressive down the field, and he continues to do that, and I understand that. But, man, this defense has been very good, and I got to tell you, I just don't sense that they're going to all of a sudden fall apart with a big lead.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Going to try to use his legs here. Slides down, but it's short of the 1st down. Brings up 4th down now.
Smart to get down right there and avoid the big hit. He's able to get what he can get, and he gets down. Now you just live to play another down.
The Tigers will send the punt team onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. We'll see what he can do with the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Short pass finds the tight end. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. The completion sets them up just a yard for the marker here on 2nd down.
Wide 29! Wide 29! Coming to you, coming to you.
Grinding away on the ground. The Gamecocks offense is on the move now. It's a positive sign for this running back. He hasn't really been able to get loose today, but protecting a lead in a postseason game, if you can lean on a guy like this, you feel great.
And, Chris, I didn't think they would be able to build a lead without having success running the football. So the fact that they're in this position is just icing on the cake. Now, if you can get your back going, you can probably close this thing out. He is so good late in the game.
Here's the 2nd down play. It's victory formation. The quarterback will kneel down. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. It's the coach's favorite formation, victory formation. Quarterback just takes a knee. confetti is falling. They're going to get that trophy. Certainly something important to celebrate. But Joel, these semifinal games are always tricky because they can't celebrate for long. The ultimate game now awaits them.
We're exactly right. As big of a hurdle as this is, and what a wonderful accomplishment it is, the biggest hurdle and the biggest accomplishment is still ahead. They've got to go and play for a national title. That's where their focus needs to go 100% as quickly as possible.
So now the final two teams remain standing to battle for this season's national championship. We'll see you there. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Here we go. Two of the top 4 seeds who began this playoff journey have arrived at their championship moment. Each side earned a bye from a strong regular season. Each side won 2 playoff games to get here. Now, which side goes home with the ultimate trophy? Tonight, the ultimate college football game, the national championship on the line. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish against the South Carolina Gamecocks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. Here we go, the ultimate game, a championship on the line. So many plot lines for this one. Let's hear from Holly Rowe.
Catching up with the South Carolina head coach before the game, this is the moment that both teams have to remain perfect. That can put a lot of pressure on the teams. They have answered the bell every week through the college football season, but now is the moment that mistakes will be magnified. I asked the coaches about it, and they said, we don't want to put pressure on our teams. We want them to take off the pressure, be relaxed, and focus on doing their job one play at a time. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Gamecocks offense trots out there to open this game. Well, can this team do it again? One of the hardest things to do in sports, repeat as national champions at the highest level of college football. They've worn that target all season. They've got some new faces in this team, but also, Joel, a bunch of guys who were here last year and won.
Well, in this day and age of college football, Chris,
he's got room to run. Look out. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
On the tight end, grabs it over the middle. He stopped, but he gets a first down.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
Inside the 35. He's in the clear. Touchdown, Gamecocks. They draw first blood in this national title game. That's just power football. This team out of the SEC believe they'd have a big edge at the line of scrimmage. That play shows why. Joel, if they can keep this up, looks like they're closing in on a big victory.
Well, they should have a lot of belief in that line of scrimmage because when you turn on the tape every single week, this offensive line pushing forward, winning that line of scrimmage, and they're doing it again here today.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner trying to create good field position. Coverage team flying downfield. Not much gained on that return. So Notre Dame's offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. What an opportunity for this team. It's a program that has national championship DNA, but they fell short last year. Is this group capable of getting back to the winner's circle?
Well, it's certainly the DNA of this program, Chris. You're exactly right. And as a player, you really understand it.
Oh, look out. He's got open space. Tackle made after a solid game. They spot the ball for 31. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. An inside deal now from the shotgun.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage, 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
Offense showing a bunch formation now. Receiver in motion now. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Catch made on the right side. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense are going to keep the drive alive. It's 3rd down. Offense with some pre-snap motion. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. And the punt team now on to kick it away. They'll kick it away here. That takes a big bounce and rolls all the way into the end zone for a touchback. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. Remember, last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or the defense come up with a stop? On the move now. Took contact on the throw. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
Coaches preach to us, Chris, every week that they want their defense to play fast and they want their defense to play physical. And here, this is a great example of that.
Intercepted, picked off by the defense. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous.
This is a really poor decision by this quarterback. You can't force the football in this field position. Not only does he force it, but it gets picked off. And now the defense is able to set up their offense with great field position. As an offense, you've got to capitalize here. Short field, ball needs to go to the end zone.
Tackled at the 8 after the completion.
Chris, I think the best way to defend these drag routes is getting some contact early in this route. You've got to jam this wide receiver, in particular with his original alignment. If he gets a clean release, you're probably going to get that ball completed as an offense. So jam the wide receiver at the line of scrimmage, play some tight man, and force him to really work for that release.
Coming up, second down and goal. Gonna run it. It's Brown. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball to 3.
Well, that's going to bring up third and goal, and now this offense has a decision to make. Do you stay on the ground, or do you try to throw this ball into the end zone? I personally believe you got to understand, do you have 4 downs or not? If you don't, you need to throw the football. If you're willing to go for it on 4th down, this might be a time to try to hit him with another run.
And they'll make the tackle, but it'll bring up 4th down. They are in field goal range.
This is exactly what they desperately needed, is a big stop here on 3rd and goal, and they're able to win up front to do it. Tremendous work by this front 7. They get into the backfield, create a negative play, and now a decision to make on the opposite side. It's 4th and goal. Do they...
Touchdown, Irish, as they answer with their first score of this title game. So this offense responds after falling behind. A satisfying drive, but also a relief throw. They get in the end zone. They match the earlier score from their opponent, and now they can feel better about things.
Way better about things. You don't want to go down multiple scores, in particular in a championship environment. Great job executing by this group, and now if I'm the offensive coordinator, I look at that drive, and I ask myself, what's working? How can I attack this defense moving forward? Take the success that you've already had and replicate that in later drives.
First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Makes the grab. It's Banks. They bring him down after a short gain there.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that. That's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access. And all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive.
He's got space. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball into enemy territory. First down now at the 40. After the run, there's a man down injured on the field. The Gamecocks will have 1st and 10 here. They'll hand it off. Oh, he's got open space. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense, just handing the football off. The offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on first down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
And the single back takes the handoff. They bring him down to the 18. The offense set up in the red zone with a first down.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Hard center guard, getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Man tackled after a small pickup there. 7th play of the drive coming up. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. He cannot escape. It's a sack. We are deadlocked at the end of a fun, competitive first quarter. Let's check out the stats so far. And after a promising start, we hope that both these teams will just continue with more of this action. Big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on third down. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes and these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Receiver makes the catch. Breaks free, and he might be gone. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. First down and 10. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. And this run goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. And that catch is hauled in. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Offense facing a third and short from the 41. And they make the first down and avoid a tricky fourth down decision. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Looks like Notre Dame will have the first down.
This offense building into third down success, getting to 3rd and 1, and then they can allow the offensive line to win up front. And this is a nice job by the back, finding the soft spot and getting the conversion. Again, though, 1st and 2nd down success is what leads to 3rd down success. You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep. This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. 1, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football, you play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Finds his man. It's Burks. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. Tight end goes in motion. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
And the Gamecocks fail to get a third down stop once again.
For an offense, it's always important to stay ahead of the chains, and that's how you convert on third down. So a nice pickup there for the offense.
Quarterback will throw this out of the RPO. Oh, and he's in the clear now. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver drill. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get him the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch.
The clock is stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. And it's a bunch formation. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. 13th play of this drive, and the championship game coming up. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. The game moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal. Very efficient on third down, and now it's first down and goal. It's a keeper. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, this was the plan for this defense. We talked with this coaching staff. They said, we need to contact this quarterback. He needs to feel us. And that's what they're doing here in the first half. If you're on the other side, you got to tell your quarterback to get down or get out of bounds. There's no reason to take these hits in the first half.
All right, second down and goal now for this offense. Looking to scramble. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. Now Notre Dame will spend their second timeout. They still have one more in their pocket the rest of the half.
Got to have your head on a swivel as a quarterback outside of the pocket. I feel like he does a nice job here, Chris. Look, he gets what he can get, and then he just gets down and avoids the big hit. That's a nice job.
Trying to throw for it on third and goal. He's got it right near the end zone. And he scores! Touchdown, Fighting Irish!
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point makes the lead 14-7. So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get his top and preserve that momentum. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. It'd be a surprise if they took a risk here with the final seconds of the first half, backed up near their own end zone. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Boy, defense gets away with one there. He's wide open, and he just drops that ball. They're going to have to adjust the coverage here because clearly this quarterback, he's seeing it well. He found the open man. They're not going to miss many of those.
They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line. Gamecocks will spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Moves out of the pocket. And they'll force the quarterback out of bounds short of the line of scrimmage. It'll be a sack.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on third down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the third down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on first down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on first down is setting them up for success here down the line. Well, Chris, this set of downs was doomed from the start. You take a sack on first down, it's going to be second and long, and now you're throwing the football because you have to. The defense is ready, it's in incompletion, and now it's third and long.
The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. They'll run it from the gun. Defense stops him short of the marker. So now it's fourth down. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line. The eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. The Gamecocks will kick it deep to begin the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner is brought down. We're set to get the third quarter going, but let's find out what Holly Rowe has learned on the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, I caught up with Notre Dame's head coach coming out of the locker room. He said leadership and determination is crucial right now. This game is so close, a national championship on the line. He said we have got to rally together in this moment and get off to a great start here in the third quarter. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Receiver makes the grab. Looks like Notre Dame will have the first down.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete. The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking for the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. More of the same for this offense early in the third quarter in this crucial game, Joel. They're going to the target that really hasn't been stopped by this defense yet.
Chris, they've tried man coverage. They've tried zone coverage. At this point, I think it has to be a double team. Look for a bracket. You've got to bracket this wide receiver, or they're just going to wear him out en route to a win.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. He hands it off from the gun. It looks like we've got an injured member of the Fighting Irish down on the field. Looks like it's the junior tight end. Second down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. They're going to stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. They'll try to run for the first down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Fans of the defense got to be frustrated. The offense cannot be stopped here. And they'll run it with the draw play. The defense all over it. They stop it right at the line.
Chris, this defense seems to be prepared for everything. They don't blitz here. Looks like they're trying to defend the pass, but the defensive line is doing such a good job of getting off of blocks, and they're able to stop this draw attempt for no gain.
He shreds the tackle. The offense eager to keep this drive going, but facing a 3rd and long from the 20 now. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Fires it to the wideout. Pass caught. Can he get in? Brought down at the 3-yard line, but this offense now has a first down and goal right there.
No mystery who they're looking to on 3rd down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy first down.
Touchdown, Notre Dame. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
What a drive from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position. You're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of first downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Goes to his right side there for the completion. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. The Gamecocks will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. They look to throw it here on second down. The QB throws his third pick of the day. He's bringing it back. Brought down after the... What an enormous achievement. National champions with a perfect record. That has been rare in the history of this sport, especially in the playoff era. So think about that. What it took.
Stadium in Las Vegas. Hello and welcome everyone to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks and the Michigan State Spartans. A big storyline coming into this game. One of these teams missing its starting quarterback. For more on that, we check in with Holly Rowe.
Checking in with the Gamecocks head coach before the game. They are without their star quarterback, but they have a ton of belief in the backup. Even though he's not highly recruited, he has been here in the system. He could have transferred last year and left this program, but because he stayed, he's got a lot of trust and faith with his teammates. They're going to do everything possible to make sure he gets off to a good start, and they have his back early in this game. Guys?
Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. The Gamecocks offense to go on the attack first. And here comes the guy that is a surgeon in this attack. Someone we are looking forward to see how he fits into and leads this offense. The give to the single back. Crosses the 30.
And man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that.
The football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those choke plays like he just did, setting the tone. And Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to bow up now and start doing something about it.
They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. This time he wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Guys, for just a little bit, let's talk about South Carolina. They're coming off an appearance in the national championship game last year, and you know they're looking to get back.
Yeah, they're motivated to take the next step. And, David, they feel like they've upgraded at several key positions this year, hoping that they can take it that one next step and win the Natty this season.
Yeah, it was one thing to get there, but, man, do you get even hungrier when you got there and you had to watch the other team celebrate? So a good chance to take out some demons, start this year off good, and maybe forget about last year's finish.
He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains inside the 37.
That's just a very easy, comfortable throw for the quarterback. He knows he has his big target, the tight end, running across the field on the drag. Nice play.
Inside the 25. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. Guys, he's already got 44 yards on the ground in this first quarter. That is a terrific start. The give. Runs through the tackle. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5.
Now, guys, that's not a surprise, is it? Watching tape coming into this football game, he can make things happen. He can run around you. He can run through you, just like you saw right there, break tackles. They will feature him early in this football game. They'll feature him often. He's one of their game breakers.
And the Gamecocks will try to punch it in on first and goal. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball.
I like the decision by the quarterback there. It's only first down. It's not there. Throw it away. Live to play another day.
Can the D deny them on second and goal? Back to pass. Oh, they're after him. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. Now third and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Back's looking for the goal line. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Gamecocks. They draw first blood, and that is exactly what you want to open the season with a drive like that.
And that is exactly what you love to see as a head coach, watching your offense take the field, first drive of the game, and you're methodical, and you take what the defense gives you. You make good decisions. You don't have negative plays. You don't have missed assignments. That shows your head coach that you are locked in and ready to go.
The Spartans' offense will now get its first chance with the football. And this is the guy they are going to feed the rock in this one. Someone this offense is really relying on to be productive if they're to reach all their goals. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And this team right now has got to be in some shell shock, right? I mean, you can't start any worse. Your defense allows a touchdown on the opening drive, and on your offensive first play, you throw a pick. You just got to take a deep breath right now. Everything is a tidal wave that you're trying to fight against. It's just going to take one good one to turn this thing around, but this is not the start they were hoping for.
And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Guys, let's chat just for a second about South Carolina. Everybody uses the portal to varying degrees. Sometimes you just fill the exact right hole that you want. And this team, as they start this season, not a ton of new faces here, Jesse.
They didn't, but I don't think it's because there was a lack of effort on the part of the coaches, David. I think they believe they've got the roster in place now to have success.
Yeah, because when you bring people in, a lot of times you tick people off on your own roster. So when you only bring a few in, you cherry pick some elite talent and some real concerns that you have, sometimes it just addresses everything you need.
Coming to the line, looking for that first down on third and short from the 29. They'll try to get it through the air. Hauls it in. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. To the air on first down. Fires to the tight end. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
As a tight end, if you're going to be good in the passing game, you've got to be able to feel the windows when defenses play zone coverage. And he did a really good job of that right there. He didn't rush. He didn't hurry. He took his time, found the soft spot, and gave his quarterback an easy place to throw the football.
Back open in the middle. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
They'll move the wide receiver. On 2nd and goal, they go right back to it. And he's in! Touchdown, Gamecocks!
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And I understand what the offense is trying to do. Use the wide side of the field, right? Use all that space, pitch on the outside, get on the edge. But the defense was too disciplined. Great job setting the edge, not letting him get outside, making the big tackle.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Tyree. Going long. Pulls it in down the sideline. And defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. They were backed up, and then suddenly they weren't. They've got it 1st and 10 now inside the 50. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Looks as if he's going to run it. Just couldn't get away from the tackle.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
And this defense, they were ready for that 3rd down. That you could tell they smelt the option coming. Did a great job. Aggressive. Downhill. Went and got it. Got the tackle for a loss. Forcing the 4th down.
What an absolute howitzer he unleashed off his foot. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. The Gamecocks offense heads out to see what they can put together here. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. Hands it off. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
At the end of that play, there is a Spartan who is slow to get up. You hate to see this, all of the work in the offseason and injury this early in the year. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Got his man downfield. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. This time they'll go to the running game. Got enough for the 1st. Got a little grass. The 10. Touchdown Gamecocks. Once he got some room, it was over. His 3rd touchdown of this game and his 3rd on the season. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just hand the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with an explosive in the running game, a 59-yard touchdown run. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. This is a huge drive for this offense, down 21-3 and needing to get back in the game. Finding an escape route. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19, give him 1.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's this. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one.
Makes the grab in their space. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. They've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Turning it on! Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the 1st down. The Spartans racing to the line in the hurry-up.
You could tell he saw that grass open up, and he was not handing that football off. He was taking it himself. His eyes got enormous, chewed up the big play. Nice big chunk play for this offense.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Back to throw, it's Tyree. Pocket breaking down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
They stop him right there. A pickup of 10, enough for the first down, and we've also taken it to the 2-minute timeout. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Looking to throw on first down. Got his man out of the backfield. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Off play action. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. And the Spartans come to the line needing just inches for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. You saw it right there on that.
The Gamecocks spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Scanning the field is Tyree. Back's got it. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain.
And I like a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field, don't make a mistake. Check it down to your running back, let him do the rest. But there was 2 guys right next to him. So that was actually a little bit of a dangerous throw, but you could tell they were definitely locked in, and they were not going to let that running back catch that football and go anywhere after the catch.
So now on 4th down, they'll try to salvage a 3 and just get points before halftime. So a quick timeout called by the offense, and if they move efficiently, they might have opportunity to run a play and stop the clock again. So they won't get a touchdown, but a chance to put something on the board before halftime. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. It's our forced to settle for the field goal. Coming out with it, it's good. And the returner is stopped. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, so much excitement around a brand new season, and we're excited to get you caught up on everything here in Week 1. We start with a look at LSU taking on the number 6 team, the Miami Hurricanes. And it's LSU with a gritty victory away from home. This team prepared well all week, and they'll enjoy the fruits of their labor, pushing them to 1-0 on the short season. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back over to your game inside Allegiant Stadium in Vegas. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Allegiant Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Gamecocks will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. As we start the second half, what do you have for us, Holly?
The Spartans head coach told me coming out of the locker room, their defense has done a terrific job so far, and today they're kicking off here to start the second half. That defense has got to step up again because they are facing a really stout running game. They've done a good job in the first half, but I will let you know how this continues to build here in the third quarter. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Got a man. It's Cheek. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. To the air. It's Tyree. Floats it out in space. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. The Spartans will line up to punt it away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. He leaves it with the back.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Pulls it in. It's Banks. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to the back. Maybe some room here. Touchdown, South Carolina! And the route is on.
Well, this offense said they wanted to start the year all gas and no brakes, and that's exactly what this game has shown. From the very opening whistle, this offense has been in sync. They've been explosive. Defense has had no answer for them. This unit is going to give teams problems because of their playmaking ability all year long.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, the score is 28-6. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off in style with a 47-yard touchdown run. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Got his man!
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he's...
There he goes! Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
Takes the easy throw in the flat. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. And the Spartans now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To throw, it's Tyree. Fires on the move. That's reeled in. It's Cheek. Snowed under by the defense.
Nice patience by the quarterback here working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. Gets a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat. You're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But that great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground, and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey.
Here we go, ready. 180.
Handoff to the single back. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive lineman to get to the QB.
And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Finds his target down the middle. He does not get there. Stopped at the 25-yard line, and let's see what they do now on 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And now the lead is even bigger. They'll stop play here as they have a look at this injured Gamecock. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. The inside handoff. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football. And you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
And he converts on 3rd down as he gets it out to the 26.
Yeah, a nice job dialing up that short yardage situation play call there, David. They needed 1 yard, and they picked up 2.
Yeah, great job up front. Great job by the back knowing where they need to go. Nice having a hole you can get through and not have to just do it all on your own as a running back.
Unleashes it. Complete downfield. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. They've gotten off to a great start with a season-opening victory. Let's take a look at what's on the schedule for next week. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So 1st down will open up the final period.
Here we go, ready, go.
Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. Defense just a little too eager, and that's 5 yards for the O. The Spartans have their offense in high gear. Wide receiver comes in motion. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. So now it's 2nd and long. The give out of the gun. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Well, this running back is struggling to find anywhere to go, and I think one reason why is this linebacker and his speed. He did a great job there identifying where the ball was going to go. He didn't let anybody block him. Made his way to the running back and got him on the ground. Nice job.
Oh, he didn't get past the marker before starting his slide, and now it's 4th down.
Great job rallying to the football by this defense. 3rd down, QB's trying to extend the play, but great team speed on defense, now setting up 4th.
Hauls it in, the 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Spartans with the 1st and 10. Pulls it and fires to the left. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. From the gun, running back on the move. Runs through a tackle. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the 1st down. The Spartans are threatening in the red zone.
Here we go. Ready. Blue 22.
Motion from the wide receiver.
Ready, go.
They'll go to the counter. Fights off a defender. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run.
The thing you got to watch out for with this running back is he's pretty streaky. When he breaks off a big one, more big runs normally follow soon after, and you're seeing it now on the last 2 plays. Big-time plays.
And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Michigan State.
With that last touchdown now, they're trying to create some momentum. They're trying to avoid starting the season 0-1. They know they've got a lot of work to do here in the 2nd half, but should be feeling pretty good about that last score. Now you've got to keep that up.
Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball.
And listen, you start to get desperate, right? Late in the game, it's in the 4th quarter. You know, I got to steal a possession somehow, some way, and you got to pull the trigger and kick an onside, something you feel good with. They tried. Unfortunately, they failed, and this game's going to get difficult now even more down the stretch.
Makes a man miss. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close, and when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through him, and guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
Wide receiver going in motion. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Picked off inside the 20, and they snuff out the threat. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And how about that? That's the first INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all throughout this year, taking care of the football, making plays, really, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake. Hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
Right on the money.
Well, if you could give a helmet sticker to this defensive coaching staff, they would get one because of the plan they've had for this guy at wide receiver. He is one of the best in the entire country with his speed and his athleticism, but they have had a plan for him. Whether it's man coverage, zone, they've been able to double him, they've been able to change up the looks, and they have not been able to get him involved in the game, and that's why they're going to win this one.
back to pass. It's Tyree. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Got to give this defense credit, guys, because all game long they have forced their opponent to be one-dimensional. They haven't allowed anything to happen in the passing game. As a result, we're here in the 4th quarter. They barely allowed over 100 yards passing.
He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And the Spartans want to move quickly.
I know there are some people that say, no, in your own territory, you punt the football, you be conservative. No, sir. 4th and 1, I'm hitting the gas. All gas, no brakes. I'm going for this. I prepared for it all week. Nice job by the offense getting the 1st down on 4th and 1.
Gives it on the option. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The Spartans back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. The option, he'll keep it. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this. Assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Bringing it back. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Gamecocks. What momentum you get when the defense comes up with a play like that.
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. It has been a rather forgettable day that's finally coming to a close, David.
Yeah, it's been an awful day. I mean, just not functioning well on offense, defense giving up a lot of points. This is a day, Palmer, they'll like to forget.
Yeah, you're going to find out a lot about their character right now. Obviously, not what they hoped this would be, and that's demoralizing for a lot of these kids that have worked really hard in practice all week. But at this point here, you're just trying to prove to your coaching staff that you're not going to quit.
They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And down he goes. A sack on 4th down, and the defense gets the football back. This offense has it with really good field position. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
You want to stop the run game? Get the big defensive tackles in the middle, getting penetration. Those big boys eating up blocks, taking away gaps and holes for those running backs to run through.
Using his power and his sweet feet to get into the backfield quickly.
And you know you're athletic when you describe the power and sweet feet. I mean, just put those two things together and you're just pretty amazing.
They get a big win here and start the season on a positive note.
You got to love that as the players. You come out, you have so much anticipation coming into the season, finally getting ready to play in front of a live audience. You're able to come out and execute and get this win under your belt. David, couldn't be a better way to start the year.
And for the losing team, obviously, it's a little bit different. You have something to look at now to analyze where do I need to get a little bit better, but plenty of time still left in the season to improve and turn it around.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on.